who's going to take the Manitoba Derby.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 15 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the jockey side, it was Craven Badgery who had the best night of all. He had the hat trick that puts him on top with 17. Demario Bino right in behind with 15. And Sven Balrup also with a good day. He had 2 wins. That vaulted him into third. Antonio Whitehall and Rashad Knights, they round out the top 5. And on the trainer's side, Steve Keplin Jr. on top with 14. Another win last night. Michael Nault right in behind with 8. Tom Gardapi Jr., Lise Pruitt with 7, and Jared Brown with 6. Stretch a little bit chalky yesterday as race 3 through 7. The favorites all got it done.
Yes, 6 to 7. The first race went by pennies on the favorite,
yes.
Actually. So, but 6 to 7 favors, 1 price horse in there. Just on the track condition, we thought it was fast, very fast. I just wanted to confirm it, and I am going to confirm that it was the fastest track of the year.
Yes.
As many as 10 lengths from the May races, probably closer to about 3 to 5 lengths on the days most recently. So that's interesting, yeah, with that many favorites. But I thought there were still ways to make some money, and you had a
there was.
Nice place bet on the horse that ran second, paid really well.
$4.90.
We, with that long shot in there, the pick 3s paid well with that. So there's always ways to still make money, even with the low-price horses winning. You just have to figure a way, and you don't have to bet them to win. Just play some exactors in that.
And even multiple triactors. You had the triactor in the same race, and it ended up paying well. So it's just how you do it. But multiple triactors, Stretch, you've jumped on board betting those multiple triactors instead of just the $1. And even if it pays only $20, you got a $5 one, you're going to get back $100.
Exactly right. I see four bigger favorites tonight. Not necessarily that they're going to win, but I think there's 4 low-price horses in here.
I agree.
I think a couple of them can get beat.
I tried to get a bunch beat last night, and instead they beat me up, but that's the way it goes.
That's the way it is. And how about we got 2 stakes races. We close out with the free press with 10 horses in the last. What a great way to close out the card for on the Tuesday. Really good card, I think.
Yeah, and even the Golden Boy, it is a 5-horse field for the 3-year-olds, but just trust me, and Medicine Dog, well, both have been chirped up early on, and you were waiting for the matchup. It is finally coming today, Stretch. We did get some rain a couple hours ago. It was quite the downpour, but they did have the track sealed, so not much leaked into the racetrack. But looks absolutely beautiful out there for tonight's race card. Let's kick it off with a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. And they're going to go the 6 furlong distance stretch. Who do you like?
I got the same one as you.
Well, I see that now.
I've got. I think it's a bit of a match race between the 3 and the 4. I'm a little surprised on who the favorite is. I did take the 3. I thought it was going to get a bit of a price. The 3 did lose to the 4 last time out. But I think he can turn the tables. Steve Keplin claims the horse back, has had very good success. Sven has won 3 out of the 4 using your angle when he's ridden the horse. And also has won 5 of 16 firsts at the distance. So likes to win, lots of pluses. That's my second choice we'll get to in a second.
And you get the top trainer in Steve Keplin Jr., who is absolutely, with his favorites, he is tough to beat, and they are getting well bet on the board. For second, we both like Gallon Oak. Yeah, I wanted to take it on top, Stretch, but I knew how much of a ribbing I would get. Gallon Oak ran a great race last time out, was beaten by Venti, who had won his previous race at the $5,500 level and ended up wire to wire. But Gallon Oak tried all the way to the wire, but just couldn't go by. And that is the problem with Gallon Oak. 21 starts, 2 wins, and 11 seconds. but I'm not getting caught today, Stretch.
No, absolutely ran really well. The numbers and certainly can win. You're just not going to get the right value on a horse like that. So I'm with you there. We're both on the 6. I thought there was a nice win last time. First start over the track, so you would think that the horse has room to improve on that. Ran some good races at Turf Paradise and Albuquerque, which is in New Mexico. I think the horse would need to improve a little bit to beat the top 2 selections, but I think it certainly can get third.
Yeah, definitely coming out of the non-4 lifer condition. 2 workouts coming into the race. It's another solid barn, but I'm with you with 3, 4, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. Again, going the 6 furlong distance. Number 3, Cavour, will not run on Lasix. And number 7, Valid Defense, make the jockey Demario Bino. But we're both on Kentucky Jake again.
Yes, we are.
It's my third time for Kentucky Jake.
This is my last one for this one. For me, the horse is a standout. I guess it's hard to say. I'll go best bet of the day in here. Makes that huge drop from the 10 to the 5. We've seen horses that were average at the 10 non-2 and dropping and winning. This one's competitive. I like this last race especially. It was a wide trip, made the move, and then just kind of flattened late. Like I said, now or never. This is my last time I'm taking this if he doesn't win.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It was such a good start. Kentucky Jake usually sits back and makes a big run late, but was right in there chasing after that speed right until the head of the lane and ended up tiring because of it. But with this class drop, going to be tough to beat Kentucky Jake. I also like number 1, Moritada. This is the speed of the race, and there really isn't a lot in here. Maybe the only other one that can show speed is High Plains Hunk, who did that first time out but came off the pace last time, even with a little bit of a troubled start. But Moritada should be loose and loving it on the front end. And it seemed like the track was doing well with the horses that were forwardly placed. Not so much the horses that were on the front end, as we didn't have a wire-to-wire winner yesterday, but all the winners were in contention at the head of the lane, either a length or 2 off of it. So maybe Moritada might be able to show a little bit more and go a little bit farther.
Yeah, for sure. I went the other direction. I'm going with another one that's dropping from the 10. It's the lone filly in here. We've seen this kind of condition that the girls can beat the boys, usually the breed horses. But anyway, I think this horse can kind of stalk and try to pass them late. We'll see if Tada can get the distance. I've lost some money on Tada, so I'm trying to go against him this time. But certainly a good price. You can see that we've got 4 different horses underneath of our top selection.
Yeah, and Cavour got in a little bit of trouble 2 outs ago on that turn, steadying at the 3/8 pole, cost a little bit of length, so definitely I should be throwing that in because I don't have it in my triactor in there. But I also like number 4, No I Won't Back Down. Has only 1 win out of 17 tries, but has 3 seconds and 4 thirds. Last time out, 5th beaten 7, but War Echo easily went to the front and wire to wire. The previous start was much better, but Plunge Into the Night again was a wire to wire winner. I said not a lot of speed in here besides Moritada, so No I Won't Back Down. Another big price horse that I think can break the top 3.
Yeah, and my other price, well, not really the price horse, the 7 was the beaten favorite last time. Didn't look very good at all, but does cut back. And if you look at last year when the same angle, the horse ran a nice closing second. So I'm thinking similar trip, try to get up there for maybe the exactor or try. It's wide open after the 2, but I'll still go 2, 3, 7.
And I'm 2, 1, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, our co-featured event. It's the Golden Boy Stakes for 3-year-olds. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering, that carryover, just over $205,000. Stretch, well, here's the race
Here
for
it
you.
is, yes.
You got the medicine dog.
All right, yes, looking forward to this. I'm looking forward to a bunch of races, but this was the matchup I've been looking for a couple weeks now. We get that match race that we're looking for. I am going to go to the 4. This horse did lose last time. Did run against the Older, which that was a pretty good group in there. I felt that the horse got stuck in a 4-horse battle and then chased the rest of the way. Just some very good allowance horses that maybe just not quite there yet. Had that big wins by a bunch of lengths. Now, I won't say bounced, but just had to face that much tougher. Looked too good in that first start not to go back to this horse. I think I'm going to get some value against the 5. Obviously, the 5 easily can win. Just looking maybe for a bit of a value.
Yeah, I think Just Trust Me will go off as a post-time favorite, but deservedly so. The 1 start here sat off the lead, took over as the leader, and Antonio Whitehall was looking back saying, where is everybody at every given point from the 3/8 pole all the way to the wire, and was unused late. This horse could have went faster, could have won by more, and definitely does have a lot of talent. This is going to be a great race, but I got the same 2. I could put them in either order, 5 or 4, either way.
Yeah, and the only thing I will say is, not to go against the top pick, he was 5 cents on the dollar. He was supposed to win that race. And I always do look at that for a bit of an angle that it was an impressive win. You said it.
That was a paid workout.
It was
It
was an absolute paid workout. We both like the 2, probably similar reason. I don't think the 2 can beat the top 2, but I think we're going to get some improvement. I think he's just going to just sit back and try to pick up the pieces and pass the other ones, and maybe if the 4 and 5 battle it out and one fades, maybe can grab a higher share. But for me, it's 4, 5, and 2.
Yeah, there's no doubt that Cole Boy will be sitting last in here. Everybody else has speed. Cole Boy, well, when he does show speed, he doesn't have that late kick, so I expect him to sit back, make a late charge, and I'm 5, 4, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4. We have a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering stretch. What about here?
No, this is another one that's not really an easy race. I don't think you can trust anybody too much. I don't know. It might be the 7, might be a win bet for you. I do like the horse, but
I like the price I'm going to get today.
That's a good angle. Yeah, you can always go with that. I will go with the 2 as my top selection, basically based on the Sam Houston races. If he runs back to those, a few back, then he win. This horse can easily win. It's just if he runs those, he wins. If he runs some of the early last couple, won't be there. So it's all what are you going to get, first or not so good. I'm including all of my 3 of my horses anyway.
Well, yeah, no doubt about it, because Caranthos did win that race against straight 3-year-olds. Then when he went against the older horses, that's when it muddied up the form. But those are much tougher that he did face down at Lone Star and Sam Houston. But I went to number 7, Thirsty Baby. Thirsty Baby has been showing some good races. War Echo, Plunge Into the Night. Both of them, as I just said in the other race, went wire to wire. So there was no catching either of those. But Caranthos has speed. Hot Cake has speed. And even Pre to West offers some speed to the race, and El Muzzin on occasion throws speed. So there is a lot of speed that could be up on the front end. The question mark on the distance for the 2, as it hasn't really run 6 furlongs, but Thirsty Baby comes off of 5 and 5.5. I think this horse gets better going the 6 furlongs. That's why it's my top play.
Yeah, I think it is the best, one of the better closers, if not the top closer in here. So agree with you on everything. I went with the 6 as my second selection. It's how far can he go? Extreme speed early, post 11 at Louisiana Downs and cleared. So it's just a matter of can get the 6 furlongs. We'll see how the track kind of plays. 5 to 1. I know the horse is going to be long gone early. It's just can he get the distance?
And the other horse I like is number 1, El Muzzin. Hasn't run very well in the first 2 starts. But this horse did show a good stalking ability last year and was able to go to the front. I don't think he'll make the front in here. I think there's too much really good speed. But I think he'll be a stalker. Ryan DeJarlis has had his horses ready to go. But he seems to run a lot of thirds early on before the horses get going. So why not put it in third? I'm going to give you 7, 2, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, an allowance optional $12,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. What a great race this should be.
Absolutely. That's exactly what I thought, too. We are going to have probably even money, think, maybe a little
Yeah, on
less.
totalizer.
Yeah.
Right around even
But
money.
even then, I think it's still very competitive, and I don't think it's an absolute jump off the page. It's our top selection. I tried to find somebody else maybe to beat this horse just because they're going to get bet down so much, but we saw this horse raced against Lansdowne the other day.
Came back and
win
won.
yesterday. Judo is coming up in the stakes race in the last race. I like Judo in the last race. It just fits the right running style. A drop. I'm going to say it, a drop in class.
Oh, definitely is. That was a second level allowance last time.
So even
this is a first
level. That angle too. I guess sometimes we talk about who's in the field.
Yeah.
So, but absolutely, might be a key, but an absolute must use.
Yeah, the last time Totalizer was here was 2 outs ago. Made a power move around the turn, opened up, and just cruised to victory. That same kind of race, and definitely the one to beat. I also like number 2, Alana Verve. Was also in this first level allowance 2 outs ago. Had to run into Corridor, who jumped up the ladder, won the second level allowance. Freezem has since come back to win. And Totalizer also came back to win out of that race. Dropped into an on-3 lifer, took care of them rather easily, stalking, pouncing, going away. I really like this horse if the speed backs up.
Yeah, it made all the key points. Maybe needs some slight improvement, but based on that last race, there is room for improvement.
Well, 2 outs ago had the 1 hole, though, and didn't break that well. Now has the 2 hole, which is so much better.
That's so true. I'll go. The 3 was my price play last time to be in the money. I thought that this horse would sit back and make a late close, and that's what we got. I think if you look at it in the money half of the time, doesn't like to win too often, and certainly struggles to beat the 5, but I just had to include this horse. Just like I liked how this horse finished up last time, just to be in the money for sure. So let's go 5, 3, and 2.
Yeah, and the other horse I added, number 7, It's a Fluke. Has run back-to-back 4th place finishes. Showed speed in every start, but faltered. I think this track will play a little more to speed today, so I think the 7 can hang on to get a piece of it. So I'm going to give you 5, 2, and 7. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $5,500 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Our first of 2 classic high-5 races. Stretch, what about this one?
Well, we're going to have another big favorite in here, and this time we're both trying to beat.
We are.
Both trying to beat. Yours almost was my top selection, but I'll start with the 2. I thought this horse had a big improvement second start over the track. Basically, I just liked how this horse basically finished up, solid gallop out. I also thought it was a bit of a slower pace. It was a slower track that day, but I thought the slower pace hurt the horse's chances. And I just think that this horse, maybe they figured this horse out on the track and just how likes the surface. So had to include this as my upset to beat the favorite.
Yeah, and I went to number 3, Blue Sky Jade. What I don't see in here is a lot of early speed. Blue Sky Jade, first time out, ran a great race, stalking, pouncing, and then going on to victory last time out. Market King was a speed who ended up going wire to wire. There is no Market King in here. So Blue Sky Jade, I think it's going to open up a couple lengths on this field, and that could be really valuable. In the 2-turn races yesterday, you had to be within 2 lengths to get a piece of it, and we only had the 1 horse rally from off of it to get second. But if Blue Sky Jade can just slow it down on the front end, it could definitely go a long way and has had experience around 2 turns.
Yeah, and that was my complete angle why I had to include it. 3s on all my pick 4 and pick 5s for sure for that reason. The favorite we can both talk about here, obviously you can't leave this horse out. It probably should be my top selection. Can stalk the speed, took over in a very good time, looked very impressive in the race. Certainly can go back to back, no doubt. It will lack value because everybody sees the last win against some of these. So that's all I got there. 2, 4, 3.
Yeah, well, 2 outs ago, had to go against the Ronald and Labrat, 2 speed horses. Tried to get into it with them, and that didn't work out too well. And we've seen the Ronald come back to win over Labrat, so that was a kind of a key race. And the other one I'm throwing in is number 7, the Calabrese Kid. If somehow there is a meltdown on the front, this is a horse that likes to go around 2 turns, has been stuck in the 5 and the 6 furlongs in the last 2 starts. Did a lot better last time out, but now stretching it out to 7.5 furlongs. Watch for this horse. It was a solid 7,500 last year. So I'm going to give you 3, 4, and 7. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, our other co-featured event. It is a free press for the older boys. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Wow, what a race this could turn out to be.
Absolutely best. Yes, save the best race for last. Full competitive stakes race. We got 10 of them in here. I think 5 or 6 of them can win. I think I've got 5 on the pick 4 ticket.
I have 5 also.
Exactly. So I do have your 7 in there as well. So I am going to go to the 1 as my top selection in here. Moves into the stake race. I found it interesting. How far back did you look at that horse's past performances?
Judo?
Yeah.
Not that much recently.
Okay, the only reason is look at the career earnings of this horse, $157,000, and you looked at, there must have won some or been in some placings on some bigger races. I think it's some high-level races back there before it dropped to the non-twos. So I think this horse belongs in this race. Absolutely fast-run fractions, huge points there. Clearly needs to break from post 1. We know how it's not great at 6 furlongs, but it can get position. The rail's been pretty good lately. I think
awesome this week.
Yes, and so I think it's got a shot at a bit of an upset.
Yeah, and watching Lansdowne yesterday, came back in the non-2 other than the second level allowance and made it look really easy, drawing off to win. So Judo looks even better because of that. And number 10, Sawasdi. Wow, what can you say about this one? First time out. This horse looked like it was home and cooled out halfway in the winner's circle inside the 16th pole. Hit an absolute brick wall and got beat. The comeback race, well, Jared Brown tinkered around, and there was no beating Sawasdi last time out. Ended up easily going wire to wire. Little bit of a question mark on the distance of 6 furlongs, even though the horse has run it 17 times and won it 4 times. But this is tough competition today, but this is your probable favorite that just might be beatable, but if it brings that last race, easily could go wire to wire.
Yeah, you absolutely called it. I thought maybe the 6 might be a problem, but you're right in the money a lot of the times, 3/4 of the times. If this horse gets any time to relax, I think watch out. Again, got to use it. Makes sense. It's the favorite. I'm going to go back to the 8. Last time I liked this horse because I was so impressed with the horse in the first start. Originally watching it live, I thought the horse got into some trouble. Watching the replay again, I didn't think the horse really got in that much trouble. So I still wanted to go back just because I really like that race 2 back. Also, if you take a look at the same pattern as last year, finished second in this race last year by, I believe, a neck. And the third start off a layoff. So I think everybody's going to leave this horse alone. Was almost a favorite last time. So at a bit of a price, forgot about his 2 back. So that's why I'm 1, 10, and 8.
And another one I like is number 7, Mr. Stang. Ran a good race last time out. Was a little further back than he used to run here last year, but did make a good close to run 4th beaten 5. That was just behind number 6, Excel. I think really needed that start. Hadn't run since December. Did have workouts under the belt, but I think that's the tightener. His best race is just off of it, probably 2 or 3 lengths, and put him in the position to try and overtake Sawasdi at about the 8th pole. So I'm going to give you 10, 1, and 7. And good luck with all your wagers this evening. And I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1. Number 1, Cajun Birdie. The ownership should read Russell Tourangeau. Number 2, Mr. Pickles. The owner, Rayanne Wahobin. Now turning your programs to race number 2. Number 3, Cavor, will not run on lay 6. Number 7, Valid Defense, make the jockey Demario Bino. Now turning your programs to race number 3, our co-featured event, the Golden Boy Stakes. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, just some overweights. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $205,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering, just a couple of overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race, again, just a couple of overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 races. Number 6, Outright, make the jockey Dane Dawkins, and correct the weight to 124 pounds. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other co-featured event. It's the Free Press Stakes for the older boys 3 and up. Again, just some overweights. Well, an absolute beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg. What are you doing to me, Stretch?
Well, I'm getting rid of the clouds because it's mainly sunny. So you're out of here.
Oh, is that a Dyson? Well, you got big bucks. You can afford a Dyson.
Yeah, for sure.
I still got my mom's old Electrolux. Under mainly sunny skies, the temperature 25 degrees Celsius or 77 Fahrenheit. A light wind out of the west-southwest at 15 kilometers an hour or 9 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race car to racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1. That's going to go to post in 19 minutes. And be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is drawn, you're going to receive the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap, autographed by myself and Stretch. Then you're going to come up to the press box, watch me call a race. Then you're going to head to the paddock, visit the horses, and then it's off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, make sure that you stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main level. It's also the place to open a free HPIBet.com account so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, if you open a new account and wager 100, you'll get 100 in bonus money. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down the paddock for race number 1, kicking off the Tuesday night card of racing with a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Number 1, Cajun Birdie, the owner Russell Toronjo, and number 2, Mr. Pickles, the owner Rayanne Wahobin. Stretch, we both got the same horse in the first.
Yeah, we both do. And did you think the 3 was going to be the favorite?
No, I didn't.
No.
But
Okay.
maybe they're seeing the same thing that you always see.
Yeah, that's very true.
And not that I always bet.
All right, we've got Julie on camera today. Maybe Jake's had enough of us. Julia's stuck with us today. Let's start with the 3. She's found it. Many things to like about Moon Connection. A couple key angles, ignoring that I know Gallant Oak beat the 3 last time, but we've got off a claim. Steve Keplin claims this horse back when he had it. Very successful. Sven won 3 of the 4 races that he rode this horse. Very impressive there. In fact, the one time he lost was against Gallant Oak.
Yes, it was.
Yeah. But likes the distance. This the 6 furlongs helps him a little bit more. 5 wins at the distance. Lots to like. Right trip. Certainly can be there.
And Sven Bellroop had a good day with 2 wins yesterday. Number 4, Gallant Oak, always tries each and every time, but is a little bit of a seconditis horse. Has 2 wins in 11 seconds in 21 starts here at the Downs. Last time out, ran second to Venti, and that was a horse that won first time out, wire to wire, and won again, fending off Gallant Oak in the end. Gallant Oak will like this extra half a furlong. Going 6 furlongs today, should be in about the same position as Moon Connection. So I'm looking at it like it's a little bit of a match race.
Yeah, for sure. Both of our third selections is the 6. Nice win last time. Was the big favorite. Had to get up. Was all out to get there. But hey, that makes sense. You look back at the Turf Paradise and the Albuquerque races, some very good races there. The figures say the horse certainly can belong. I think the horse needs to improve a little bit, but usually do after one start over the track.
And number 1, Cajun Birdie, had a couple wins last year, but did have the winter racing under the belt. Comes in without a race into this one today. Will show blazing speed, but I think he'll just need one because it is at 6 furlongs.
That's fair. And let's go to Mr. Pickles. He's raced here a few years ago. Remember betting him a few times. Won one race only for me. But we'll see. A rare 6 furlong work coming in. I like that. Clearly the horse is going to be in shape, ready to go.
And number 5, Hit the Seam, comes by way of Fawner and Legacy Downs. Coming off of 4 furlong races. The horse did win one, the non-winners of the year. That was in late February. Will bring some speed to the race, but with Cajun Birdie in here, just might be banging it out and setting it up for the closers. Let's go to our wagers here in race number 1, Stretch. What do you have?
I made a pick 3, a $5 one, 3-4 with 2 with 4-5. I'm sitting on the fence. You're hitting the all or nothing because that's what you do. Mine's $20. If I made it $1, it's only $4.
I want to make my money this race now, so I'm going a $20 exactor, 3 and 4. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horse on the track for race number 1, they're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Cajun Birdie, owned by Russell Toronjo, trained by Lee Delaron with Roger Hewitt. Number 2 is Mr. Pickles, owned by Rayanne Wahobin, trained by Ray Gardapi with Sachin Paris. Number 3 is Moon Connection, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin, and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Bellroop. Number 4 is Gallant Oak, owned by the Assiniboia Racing Club, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 5 is Hit the Seam, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Dwight Lewis. Rounding out the field is number 6, You Enjoy Myself, owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Taranjo with Antonio Whitehall. Rolling doubles and pick 3s here in race number 1. They'll go to post in approximately 5 minutes.
The boys going 6 furlongs for 5,500. Looks like a match race. Betting public's trying to figure out between the 3 and the 4. I've decided on the 3. Moon Connection was claimed to Steve Keplin. Knows this horse very well. Can sit just off the pace, make a late run. An improved effort certainly can give the 4 a run. Gallant Oak, the 4, did beat the 3 last time, but likes to run second. So who's going to beat Gallant Oak? I think it's the 3, but the 4 is a runner. Another one that could improve to get in the mix is the 6. Won last time, first start over the track, should improve, and if it does improve, could be right there. I got it 3, 4, and 6. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on 3, 4, 6. Moon Connection, back to the original barn that brought the horse up. Sven Balrup, good day with 2 wins yesterday, has won on this horse 3 times. I expect this horse to move up today, and if it just moves up a little bit, that is good enough to get the job done. Gallant Oak always runs good, but as always the bridesmaid, 2 wins and 11 seconds here at Assiniboia Downs. Wouldn't even go by last time. Venti, who won back-to-back races. And number 6, You Enjoy Myself, has a really good running style for this race. As the 1 and the 5 should be the speed of the race, setting it up for the closers. So I'm also giving you 3, 4, and 6. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Cajun Birdie, the first one to step into the starting 8. Next up, Mr. Pickles walks right in. Moon Connection, the slight second favorite at 3-2, finds his position. Current favorite at 6-5, Gallant Oak walks up and in. Just 2 left to load. Hit the seam. And now just waiting on You Enjoy Myself to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Hit the Seam. Showing a bit of early speed, but matched on the inside by Cajun Birdie. Moon Connection will stalk them in third. You Enjoy Myself fourth on the outside. Gallant Oak back to fifth, and your trailer is going to be Mr. Pickles. Hit the Seam cuts the opening quarter in 24 seconds. Cajun Birdie on the rail in second. You Enjoy Myself third on the outside. Now starting to gain ground. Moon Connection make it a 4-wide bid, then a gap of 6 lengths back to Mr. Pickles, and Gallant Oak is the trailer, but starting to gain ground. The half 47-3, and Cajun Birdie on the inside in between horses. Gallant Oak came from last, made a sweeping move, and Gallant Oak has taken over, and You Enjoy Myself is going to try and get him, but Gallant Oak is going to hang on for the win. You Enjoy Myself in second. Third's going to go to Moon Connection, and fourth to Hit the Seam. The stewards of pulse number 4, Gallant Oak, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, You Enjoy Myself. Third to number 3, Moon Connection. And fourth to number 5, Hit the Seam. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds. The half 47-3. 5 furlongs, 101. Time for the 6 furlongs, 114. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 4, Gallant Oak. Gallant Oak is a big gelding, 6 years old, by Gallant's son, out of the mare Cornelia Marie by Golden Missile. Owned by the Assiniboia Racing Club, trained by Devin Gittins, and ridden to victory by Siobhan Bell. Time for the 6 furlongs, 114. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Number 3, Cavour, will not run on lay 6. Number 7, Valid Defense, make the jockey Demario Bino. Rolling daily doubles and rolling pick 3s. Here in race number 2, they go to post in 15 minutes. And Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is $370 and still growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can purchase your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the designated roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or you can just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And just take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Also, don't forget to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we'll be drawing for $500 in cash at 11:30 p.m. during Crazy Hour in the VLT Lounge, and it's absolutely free to enter. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 1, we had a claim to report. Claimed for $5,500 was number 4, Gallon Oak, claimed by Team 27 Racing, trainer Elton Dickey. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Well stretched on the backside. Gallon Oak never had really good action going on. Started falling out of it. And then all of a sudden, in a blink of an eye, came from dead last and started splitting horses and went on to victory. Finally the bride and not the bridesmaid.
Yeah, he's been a closer before. So
there's no doubt about that.
Yeah, and then I think he lost track of the other horse because once he saw he was trying to slow down to get the 6 to get up there.
Yeah,
but
maybe it was that. I don't know.
I don't know. Anyway, it was
I
a
thought
good
he was
race.
making friends with Mr. Pickles at the back.
Yes, absolutely. Good race. Great,
excellent
Great start to the week or the day. Here we go. Race number 2. We're both on the 2-horse Kentucky Jake. That's why I don't say the names. This horse is dropping from the 10, 15,000 open, 15,000 because it's a Manitoba bred. You get that extra 50%.
Yeah, 50%.
Yeah, so it was in the 10. We've seen these type of horses drop and pop, and I think this is the perfect spot. This horse ran a big race last time. If runs a similar race, will be very tough to beat.
Yeah, I agree with you. Showed speed last time out, but usually is a closer. Number 1, Moritada. This should be the speed of the race. Showed speed in the last 2 outings, but wasn't able to keep it going. Last time out, beaten by Pickin' Riffs, and he knows we know. But Moritada did stumble at the break. That cost the horse a little bit. A better break out of the gate might be able to open up 4 or 5 on the field and maybe have a shot of going all the way.
Yeah, that's one way for the upset there. Let's go to the 3. Could be the long shot of the board here. First start, they're both in the 10,000 non-2, makes the drop, as mentioned, like that angle, is the girls versus the boys, the girl versus the boys, but we've seen this condition, you can win it. This horse has run a nice 5.5 furlong last year, closing, was in trouble, as Kirt mentioned on ASD Live on the first start. I just like the drop. I think the horse is in the right spot to light up the board, at least for maybe exactor of the try.
Yeah, and will not run on Lasix today. Number 4, No, I Won't Back Down. Had a good 4th place finish first time out where Plunge in the Night went wire to wire. Next time out, sat a little bit closer to War Echo. Another wire to wire winner, but faltered in the end. I expect this horse to be forwardly placed, probably in about 3rd or 4th, and definitely has a shot at the top 4 as the longest shot on the board.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 7. Cuts back from 7.5 on a flat effort, was the beaten favorite. I'm going to just kind of throw that one out. Go 2 back. That was a decent race. Not a lightning time, but if there's a bit of a duel or the pace backs up, this horse could be right there. Last year when this horse cut back, ran a nice 2nd. I'm hoping for that type of race.
And number 6, High Plains Hunk. Tried the front end first time out. That didn't work. Then broke a little bit slow. But that was what worked, as the horse was a big rallier, got up to win by a half a length in the end, beating Gopher, who was a maiden allowance dropper. So High Plains Hunk, coming off that win, definitely has a shot of winning the non-2.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 5. Won its maiden last time back in May. Has a workout since. Was normally in the maiden special weight. Is in the claimers. Found a good spot. I think maybe this year might be his year. Likes a few thirds, but you're getting 5 to 1. Certainly can be somewhere in the mix.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 2. Stretch, what do you have?
Not a $1 try, but a $2 try. 2 with 3 with anybody left.
All right.
And then the wedge. 2,
all
3. I spent $2 per ticket. If you just want to do $1, each bet would be $5. Go from there.
And myself, I put the 2 on top with the 1 and 4 for second, with 1, 4, 5, 7 for third.
No 3?
No 3.
Oh.
A $1 ticket is $6. I'm doing a $5 one for 30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race number 3, the Golden Boy Stakes. The horse on the track for race number 2, They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is More of Tada, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Matthew Bennett. Number 2 is Kentucky Jake, owned by Mama Daly Stable, trained by Fred Rawson with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Cavor, owned by Hetty Kling, trained by Maria Stanford with Roger Hewitt. Number 4 is No I Won't Back Down, owned and trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Pino Bambino, owned by Larry Falloon and McLaren Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Rashad Knights. Number 6 is High Plains Hunk, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Rounding out the field is number 7, Valid Defense, owned by Wind Answer Stable and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Rolling doubles and rolling pick threes. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
right, 6 boys, 1 girl, going 6 furlongs, many of them looking for their second lifetime win. It's going to be a favorite, and that's the 2. He deserves to be the favorite. Been racing against some tougher competition. Makes a slight drop to easier competition. Should sit just off the pace in about 4th or 5th. Make a late move and try to take over for the win. How about a long shot in here? Let's go to the 3. This is the girl versus the boy. Also dropping in class. Had some trouble in first start. Likes to make a late close. Won't be near the front early. To help you. The pick of the try pay, and the other one's the 7. Same thing, another closer. Let's go 2, 3, and 7.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 2, Kentucky Jake. Big race last time out. Only lost by 2 lengths in the end. The previous start was also a good one, but both at the $10,000 level. Now the drop into 5. I also like number 1, Mora Tada. Is speed on the inside, and there really isn't a lot of speed in here, so I think more of Tada can go a long way. And number 4, No I Won't Back Down, a good 4th place finish first time out, but has been beaten by back-to-back wire-to-wire victors, so I think this one will be much better suited. So I'm going to give you a 2, 1, and 4. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Moratada, the first to take his position in the starting gate. The overwhelming 1-2 favorite, Kentucky Jake, ready to go in. The filly Cavor will be next. No, I Won't Back Down's turn. Here comes Pino Bambino. Just 2 left to load. High Plains Hunk. And now just waiting on Valid Defense to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Moratada quickly goes out to grab the early lead by 4. Back in second, Pino Bambino in the middle. On the inside, that's No I Won't Back Down, 3 wide. High Plains Hunk, 4 wide. Valid Defense, Cavor, and Kentucky Jake is kind of the early trailer. but only 3 lengths front to back. The only opening quarter, 24-3, and Moritada inserts command and opens up by 2.5. Hugging the rail, Kentucky Jake, 3 wide, Cavor. Making a 4 wide bid, High Plains Hunk. No, I won't back down in between horses, the half, 48-2. They hit the head of the lane, Moritada. The rail is open for Kentucky Jake. On the far outside, Cavor. But Moritada digs in and finds more, a 16th of a mile to go. Moritada is going to hang it on him, wire to wire. $30 on the board. Second's going to go to Kentucky Jake. Third is going to go to Cavor. And fourth to No, I Won't Back Down. The Stewart's supposed to number 1, Moritada, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Kentucky Jake. Third to number 3, Cavor. And fourth to number 4, No, I Won't Back Down. They went the opening quarter 24-3, the half 48-2, 5 furlongs 101. Time for the 6 furlongs 114-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 1, Moritada. Moritada is a chestnut gelding, 4 years old, by More Spirit. Out of the mare Tada by Going Commando. Owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, and ridden to victory by Matthew Bennett. Time for the 6 furlongs, 114-1. And number 1, Moritada, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Barry Arneson. Race 2 is official in the upcoming 3rd race, our co-featured event, the 49th running of the Golden Boy Stakes. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. There are no changes. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. No changes in race 4 or 5. Turning your programs to race number 6. Number 6 outright. Make the jockey Dane Dawkins and correct the weight to 124 pounds. And there's no changes in race number 7. The 49th running of the Golden Boy Stakes for 3-year-olds. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the 2nd level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember, our $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw will take place tonight at 11:30 p.m. and each and every race night. Also, be sure to join us on Canada Day, Tuesday, July the 1st, for an unforgettable evening. Live racing kicks off at 7:30 p.m. with free family fun activities, followed by a spectacular fireworks display presented by Campfire Pyrotechnics. After the fireworks, stick around and enjoy some great music to keep the celebration going. Admission is free for everyone. And please take note, there will be a $10 parking charge after 8 p.m. Celebrate Canada Day with thrilling races and a dazzling show in the sky. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3, our co-featured event. It's the 49th running of the Golden Boy Stakes for 3-year-olds. They're going to go 6 furlongs, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, Stretch, I said there was no speed. Moritada would go to the lead, and they just couldn't get by.
Yeah, it was an extremely good ride. It got the lead quickly, shut the pace down, and just kind of kept going. And you called it. The fractions weren't overly quick, and yeah.
And they finished in a good time.
They did.
1:14.1. So this track is mighty fast compared to the previous weeks.
Absolutely. Oh,
Okay, on to race number 3. Here's the race you were looking for and waiting for, Stretch.
yes.
Who do you got?
All right. I'm surprised on the who's the favorite.
It's still early.
It is still early. Also, I just want to see these two race against each other.
Oh, for sure.
I'm going to the dog. This horse impressed us so much in that first start.
Yeah,
Stock
that was good.
Took over and then run and basically wrapped up. Next start raced older again. Was on the rail. Was in between horses. Seemed like maybe got intimidated by the older horses against some pretty good ones in there. And so I think nice learning experience. Now it's going to similar trip. Probably not on the lead, and then try to make that move to see if we see the dog from 2 back.
And I went to number 5, Just Trust Me. Was an easy winner in the prep race. The Fancy As went to the front end, and there was no looking back. Opened up 8 and just coasted in for victory by 5. This horse has really lit up the front end in the past. Look at that allowance race, 3 back. 21-2, 43-4. Yes, it is Turf Paradise, but went down in 109-1 in the end. If they let Just Trust Me have the lead by himself, definitely could just do it more Tada did, but in a quicker time.
For sure. Yeah, nothing against your top selection. It's going to be good to watch. I've got the 2 as my third selection. Cole Boy, liked him last time to make a late move, and he did. That was the first off a layoff. Then has a workout since. I don't expect this horse to go to the lead. Let the others battle early and try to pick up the pieces late and grab third. If one of the top 2 falter, maybe could move up.
And the one horse, Shankadopoulos, comes by way of Turf Paradise. Previously was in the non-2 lifers there, then went over to Lethbridge, ran a good second, and then easily won the allowance condition, going wire to wire. Being a non-2 lifer in Phoenix compared to the 5, Just Trust Me, who is in the stakes races there and running in the first level allowance, optional 75,000. Shankadopoulos, I think, is going to have a tough time with these, but is coming off a win.
You must not be a golfer because you never say that word if you're a golfer, by the way.
Why? I do it all the time.
Oh, all right. Very good.
That's in my vocabulary every second hole.
All right.
Well, probably every hole, but I'm going to say every second hole.
Good stuff. Let's go to the 3. I was impressed. Okay, this horse just crushed in the first race coming from Tampa. You liked this horse that day. Next race ran a nice race, chased around, and dug in, as it says. It was a good call. I like the gameness to hang around for the second place. I think this horse has some talent and certainly belongs in this race.
No doubt about that. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 3. Stretch. Pick 5 time. How many tickets? 6?
No, just the one today.
Holy.
But I'm trying. There's favorites, big favorites. We talked off camera that if you can beat a few of them, it's going to pay, and that's how I've kind of played it. And somehow our tickets look.
Yeah, because I'm not keying anything today either.
Yeah, would you just look at my ticket? Anyway, here we go. You've got a 60-cent. You're very confident.
Yeah.
4-5 with 2-6-7 with 2-5 with 2-3-4 with 1-3-7-8-10. That's it, 36.
And myself, I'm taking 4-5 with 2-7 with 2-5 with 2-3-4 with 1-7-10. If you're betting a 20 center, that's $14.40. But I'm doing a 60 center for $43.20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our co-featured event here in race number 3. It's the 49th running of the Golden Boy Stakes for 3-year-olds. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $50,000. Number 1 is Shankadopoulos, owned and trained by Andre Ellis with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Cole Boy, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Shocking Malice, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Medicine Dog, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Rounding out our featured field is number 5, Just Trust Me, owned by Eugene Burns and Dewey Williams, trained by Dewey Williams with Antonio Whitehall. Following the running of the Golden Boy Stakes, Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Daryl Stephenson, the club vice chair here at the Manitoba Jockey Club, to make a presentation to the winning connections. Post time for the 49th running of the Golden Boy Stakes, approximately 4 minutes away.
All right, the 3-year-old boys going 6 furlongs with a couple of the top 3-year-olds on the ground. Let's go to the 4-horse Medicine Dog. 2-back, crushed the older horses in an allowance race. Just looked so good. Next time out, even tougher group, ran a nice even race. I think this horse is going to bounce back, getting 8-5. That's a fair price. The horse that just keeps on winning, 5 races lifetime. That's the 5. Stalked outside, pulled away, 1 for fun. Certainly can do the same. If you want a price maybe for 3rd, take the 2, Cole Boy. He'll sit at the back and try to make a late close. I've got it 4, 5, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 5, Just Trust Me. I think this is the speed of the race. Showed it last time out and really opened up on the field. Ended up winning by 5 in the end, but could have won by so much more. This horse has gone a rut of ground already this year, so the 6 furlongs is not a problem. I'm thinking he's one of the big ones to beat, but Medicine Dog, the 4, also ran big in that allowance non-2 lifer. Ran a little flat, but that was against older horses last time out. But returning back to that win in the allowance non-2 is a huge threat, and I agree, Cowboy will be the one sitting at the back and trying to pick up all the pieces. So I'm 5, 4, and 2. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Shankadopoulos will lead the 3-year-olds into the starting gate. Cowboy now set to move in. Here comes Shocking Malice to find his spot. 2 left to load. Medicine Dog is now in. Cowboy fractious in the gate, as is Shocking Malice. They're settled. Now just waiting on Just Trust Me, the 4-5 favorite. The field is set. They're at the post. Cowboy again fractious. Unseating rider Demario Bino. He's now climbing back aboard. Ronaldo Cumberbatch is also off Shocking Malice. He's now climbing back aboard once again. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 49th running of the Golden Boy Stakes. To the far outside, Just Trust Me flashes some early speed. On the inside, Medicine Dog is equal to the task. Shankadopoulos close up early in third, then Shocking Malice. And Cowboy is going to be the trailer, only 6 lengths off of it. The match race through an opening quarter of 24-1. Medicine Dog on the inside. Just Trust Me on the outside. Shankadopoulos 3 lengths back, then Shocking Malice. And Cowboy is starting to rally from last. Picking up ground on the rail. These two still banging it out. Medicine Dog and Just Trust Me through a half in 47 seconds. They hit the head of the lane. Nose and nose the 3-year-olds in the Golden Boy. Medicine Dog pokes a nose in front. Just Trust Me. Relentless on the outside. A 16th of a mile to go. Medicine Dog is going to take the Golden Boy. Just Trust Me in second. Coal Boy finished in third. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24-1. The half 47 seconds. 5 furlongs 59-3. Time for the 6 furlongs a sharp 112-3. Results of the photo show the winner number 4, Medicine Dog. Second goes to number 5, Just Trust Me. Third to number 2, Coal Boy. And fourth to number 1, Shankadopoulos. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 49th running of the Golden Boy Stakes. That's number 4, Medicine Dog. Medicine Dog is a big gelding, 3 years old by constitution, under the mare Royal Charlotte by Cairo Prince. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Praven Badri. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112-3. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand our vice chairman of the Manitoba Jockey Club, Daryl Stephenson, to make a presentation to the winning connections. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. There's no changes in race number 5. Turning your programs to race number 6. Number 6 outright. Make the jockey Dane Dawkins and correct the weight to 124 pounds. And there's no changes in race number 7. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race number 4. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Steve Keplin Sr. That's Steve Keplin Sr. Congratulations. You're our VIP fan of the night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets before they're gone. The jackpot is currently $710 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Tickets are available at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or you can just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales close at 9:50 p.m. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And just a reminder, you do not need to be present to claim your prize. Check asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race 3, the Golden Boy Stakes stretch. Wow, what a race between 2 of our top 3-year-olds on the ground.
Absolutely. I was looking forward to it, hoping it was going to be a good match.
And it didn't disappoint.
It might have done even more. That race of the year so far,
oh,
unbelievable.
For sure.
As a horse racing fan or just a casual fan to watch it battle to the end, 2 very good rides that right down to the end. Okay.
Called races for 13 years, and it still gets me tingly watching 2 horses like that battle it out down the lane.
For sure. In a quick time, too. They're ready for the Derby trial?
Yep, that's going to be a stepping stone next.
Okay. Here we go. Race 4. We're going to go way over that 50,000 guaranteed pick 4. It's already a bunch of money in. Good sequence to play. I'm going to start on the 2, Invader from Lone Star and Sam Houston. A couple races, a few back at Sam Houston. Those races would put this horse in the winner's circle. It's just a matter of if it can return to form. Was running against, was a 3-year-old, won there, and then was racing older. So that's what it is here today. I think this horse can stalk and try to make that late run. Has the figures back there. Have to include him. 5-2, I think, is the right value.
Yeah, no doubt about that. I also like number 7, Thirsty Baby. Back-to-back third-place finishes. 2 wire-to-wire winners. There is some speed to battle on the front end. The 2, 3, and 6 all offer early speed. Thirsty Baby likes to rally into it. I think he'll get a perfect trip in here.
Yeah, that's a good pick. 2-1. What's your price on that one?
I like 5-2.
Yeah, fair enough.
But 2-1 isn't bad.
Okay. I'm going to go to the speed of the speed. Julia can find the 6 is my second selection. You look at some of these, how fast this horse went early. It's just going to be a question of how far this horse can get. We saw a horse, long shot win in the second, go gate to wild. So this one from post 11, cleared, got the lead at 6 furlongs at Louisiana, and then tired late. Fair enough. And then a couple races at Fawner. We know some horses just don't like that track, and some do. I'm not that concerned about those races. That's why I am getting 11-1.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 4, No Magic. Really woke up last time out, battled it out on the front end, and succumbed to that battle, but still ran second at Smack Over Lime. Watched the early action and then just pounced and took off. Gets the cut back from 7.5 to 6 furlongs. No Magic will like that a lot more, but this is a horse that kind of needs the lead to win, but coming off that 7.5 definitely has a chance.
Yeah, and I can tell you in that race, it was an above par early battle, and so it only makes sense that horse faded a bit. Let's go to the 3 horse, another cutback horse. It's going to be potentially the long shot. That's Hot Cake. This horse showed speed last time, got caught up and then faded. Now cuts back. If you look at this horse, was running in Northern California. Mixed reviews in there. It's just a matter of what kind of, if they're going to go to the lead or try to come off the pace today.
And number 1, El Muzzin, a couple lackluster efforts, showed a little bit of speed in both of those before backing up. But El Muzzin, this is a horse that now has 2 more works under the belt, probably a little bit fitter getting those 2 works. Ran some good races, even had some stalking races that were really good. I wouldn't throw this one out. Probably going to be one of the longest shots on the board, but will be well placed in this race.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 5, Happy Birthday. If it's your birthday, maybe a hunch play. Didn't show much the first start, but if you look, this horse can close some ground. The 1 win was at 6 furlongs last July. If there is that pace battle, this is the one. Filly against the boys. We've seen this condition.
Yeah, we've seen it happen way too many times.
Race 2, the filly ran third.
Really well, third.
Third, very good.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4. Pick 4 time stretch. Are you covering the whole board? What is going on today?
Yeah, it's
one bet.
One
no
bet.
Change alerts. What?
Whoa, hey! Nobody never said there wasn't going to be change alerts so far. $1 pick 4, 2 and 6. Key the 5. With 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, with 1, 3, 7, 8, 10. If I can get by the first 2 legs, I'm feeling confident.
I'm taking 1, 2, 7 in here. I'm also keying the 5. Then I'm taking 2, 3, 4. Then 1, 3, 7, 9, 10. My ticket is $45. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horses are on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is El Muzzin, owned by RBR Stable, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Sven Balro. Number 2 is Coranthos, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Number 3 is Hot Cake, owned and trained by Terry Cole with Roger Hewitt. Number 4 is No Magic, owned by Frank Johnson and Stephanie Kootenay and Devin Gittins, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 5 is Happy Birthday, owned by Cool Guy Stable, trained by Maria Stanford with Dane Dawkins. Number 6 is Prix de West, owned by Murray Clearsky, trained by Sherry Lang with Arthur Badu. Rounding out the field is number 7, Thirsty Baby, owned by Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race 4. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Boys, 1 girl, most of them looking for their 2nd lifetime win, going 6 furlongs, big pick 4 pool coming. Let's start with the 2-horse, current favorite, Invader from Lone Star and Sam Houston. A couple good races there, can stalk the pace, and that might be the way to go because there is some other speed. Not a very good price, so I'm going to look for a bit of a long shot. Let's go to the 6, Speed of the Speed at 12 to 1 now. Distance might be the question, but it's worth the risk if this horse can clear and just kind of keep going. And the other closer is the 7 horse on the outside. 2 to 1 will be sitting in 4th or 5th and try to make a late run. So let's go 2, 6, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 7, Thirsty Baby. I think there is some pace up front. So Thirsty Baby has been beaten by back-to-back wire-to-wire winners and ran 2 credible third-place finishes. I think the race sets up nicely. So that is my top play. I also like number 2, Caranthos, the 3-year-old, tackling older. Was running well against the 3-year-olds. Didn't run so well against the older horses, but this will be a dropping class in here. And the Gorno barn is red hot. And number 1, El Muzzin. This is bombs away. This is a horse that likes to sit close to the pace. Can come from just off of it. Should take advantage of the inside draw. So I'm going to give you a 7, 2, and 1. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Front gates were open for El Muzzin. El Muzzin is now in, so the front gates are closed. Caranthos, the 6-5 favorite, walks up and in. Here comes Hot Cake. He finds his position. No Magic walks right in. Next up, the Lone Mare. That's Happy Birthday. She's ready to go in. El Muzzin a little fractious in the gate. Just 2 left to load. Pre to West. And now just waiting on Thirsty Baby to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, that's Preda West, showing some good early speed with Hot Cake to the inside, matching strides. In between horses, No Magic up there early. Sitting on the rail, Caranthos in fourth. Another half length back. That's going to be Happy Birthday, Thirsty Baby to the outside. And El Muzzin will be the early trailer. 24-2 the opening quarter. And Hot Cake and Preda West still battling it out, up by 3. Clear sailing for Caranthos, who's eating up ground on the outside. That's Thirsty Baby in fourth. Then it's back to No Magic, El Muzzin, and the trailer Happy Birthday. They hit the head of the lane, the half 48 seconds. And Hot Cake with a short lead. Caranthos on the outside now takes over. Thirsty Baby on the far outside. Gonna try and run him down, but Caranthos kicks it into gear late, and it's gonna win by 3. Thirsty Baby in second. Third's gonna go to No Magic, and fourth to Hot Cake. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. There's a rider's objection here in race number 4. The stewards have posted number 2, Caranthos, as your race winner. Second goes to number 7, Thirsty Baby. Third to number 4, No Magic. And fourth to number 3, Hot Cake. They went the opening quarter 24-2, the half 48 seconds. 5 furlongs, 101-2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15. Ladies and gentlemen, Demario Bino, aboard number 7, Thirsty Baby, has claimed interference against your unofficial winner, number 2, Caranthos, and jockey Praven Badri. That's a rider's objection, 7-2 in the stretch run. Now in the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 4, that's number 2, Caranthos. Caranthos is a dark bear brown gelding, 3 years old, by Cantharos. Under the mare, No More Misery, by Midnight Loot. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden an unofficial victory by Praven Badri. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a rider's objection, 7-2 in the stretch drive. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disqualified number 2, Caranthos, for interference in the stretch drive with number 7, Thirsty Baby. So the new order of finish will be 7, 2, 4, and 3, and that will become official. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to your television monitors is the objection tape from race number 4. This is the South Tower head-on shot. Please pay attention to the horse on the far left of your screen in orange. That's number 7, Thirsty Baby. And just to the right in white is number 2, Caranthos. You can let it go from here. And as you see coming down, number 2, Caranthos, comes out and interferes with the path of number 7, Thirsty Baby, and thus the disqualification. Once again, the South Tower head-on shot coming down the lane. Number 2, Caranthos in white. Number 7, Thirsty Baby in orange. You see number 2, Caranthos, interferes with the 7. Thus, the disqualification. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. There are no changes. Post time for race number 5. 15 minutes away. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was number 7, Thirsty Baby. Claimed by Scott McKenzie, Madison Leonard, and Michael Petrenko. Trainer Devin Gittins. They hated that. Okay, you might as well throw me on for that. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report, and this is the 5th race. Scratch number 2, a lot of verve. Once again, we had a late scratch to report, and this is the 5th race. Scratch number 2, a lot of verve. If you use number 2, a lot of verve, in your pick 3s, pick 4s, or pick 5s, the favorite at post time will be substituted. A late scratch here in the 5th of number 2, a lot of verve. And welcome back down to the paddock for race number 5. We have an allowance optional $12,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch the 2, a lot of verve. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, that was an interesting stretch. Caranthos ended up getting out from the pocket trip it had, but then was all over the track down the lane.
Yeah, a good race. It ended up. Thanks for everybody playing the pick 4. Over 130,000 in the pool. We're down to 27, just over 27,000.
Wow!
And as Kirt mentioned, you're going to get the favorite. If you have the 2, you're going to get the favorite. Pretty sure the favorite is going to be the 5. So if you've got the 2, you've got. Anyway, an extra one on the 5. Here we go. I think we're going to get even a bigger favorite now on the 5 because of the scratch.
Oh, for sure.
We both like that one. Totalizer, a couple key things. Take a look at the horse that finished second, Lansdowne. That horse won yesterday. Take a look at the winner, Judo. Look in the 7th race. That's one of the contenders in the Derby, in the Free Press. Either one of those last 3 races, put him in the winner's circle. Right trip. Should be right there.
No doubt about it. I also like number 7, It's a Fluke. This looks like the predominant speed of the race. Keats Princess and Del Vecchio also have speed. This one faded to 4th in the last 2. Speed's been doing pretty good today, so watch out for It's a Fluke to maybe go really far.
Yeah, I'm going with the closer. The 3 is my second pick. We'll sit back and try to make a late run, and if the ones you speak of that battle it out certainly can be right there, maybe that's the upset.
And number 6, Keats Princess, the girl against the boys, showed speed in the last 2 outings. 2 outs ago, showed much better speed, but hopped at the break last time. Her best race definitely is good enough to win this one.
Yeah, and don't forget the 1 along the rail. Del Vecchio is a very good racehorse. He's getting up there in years. Drops back down to a little easier, I guess you could say. Can show speed along the rail. As you mentioned, speed's doing well.
And the 4, Anano Carroll, is a little up against it. Was beaten by 8 last time out. To the 3, Mr. K. Will simply have to show more. But let's go to our wagers here in race 5. We got butchered with the scratch stretch. So what do we have? What do you have?
I've got a $5 wheel now. It'd be 5 with 3 with 1 7.
Okay, I'm just going to go a $10 exactor, 5 and 7. Doing the late adjustment. I know you guys will catch up. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 5. And we'll see you back for race 6. Our first of 2 classic high 5 races. The horse on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Del Vecchio, owned by Karen Bjarnson, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Sachin Paris. Number 2, A Lot of Verve, was a late scratch. Number 3 is Mr. K, owned by Jared Brown, John Gannis, and Lucky 8 Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Arthur Badu. Number 4 is Enano Carroll, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Dario Dalrymple. Number 5 is Totalizer, owned by Murray Clearsky, trained by Sherry Lang with Rashad Knights. Number 6 is Kate's Princess, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 7, It's a Fluke, owned by Neil Van Dorp, trained by Carl Anderson with Demario Bino. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, we're going 6 furlongs. We've got 5 boys, 1 girl. Don't forget that scratch. I think there's a bunch of speed in here, so let's get the horse with the best trip, and that's the 5. Will be the big favorite. Deserves to be running against some very difficult competition. Should sit in about 4th or 5th, make a late run and take over. Likes to make his move on the outside. The other one that's going to be a little bit farther back, but also has a good late kick, that's the 3, Mr. K. Made a nice move last time, gets a little extra ground. That'll help out. And a bit of a price along the rail. Del Vecchio, speed has been doing well. He's along the rail. You never know. Maybe he can try to steal it. Let's go 5, 3, and 1.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you at number 5, Totalizer. That race 2 outs ago was an absolute gem. Blowing past them with about 2.5 furlongs left and opening up and holding for the win. Was beaten by really good ones last time out that aren't in here because they're in the stake. I also like number 7, It's a Fluke. This is one of the speed balls of the race that was caught, but the track is playing a bit to speed today, so that should help his chances. And the 3, Mr. K, has been knocking on the door. So I'm going to give you a 5, 7, and 3. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
post time. Del Vecchio, the first one to enter the starting gate. Mr. K now walks up and in. Anano Caro's turn. Totalizer, the 3-5 favorite, walks in. Just 2 left to load. Kate's Princess. She's now in. And now just waiting on It's a Fluke to the outside gate. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Anano Caro is showing a little bit of speed, but so is Del Vecchio. On the inside, 3 wide. Kate's Princess, 4 wide. It's a Fluke. A gap of 2 more lengths back to Mr. K, and the trailer is Totalizer, only 3 lengths off the lead. The opening quarter, 23-3. A 3-way battle. Del Vecchio on the rail, Kate's Princess, and It's a Fluke. Totalizer moving up sharply from 4th. Mr. K looking for room in 5th, and the trailer now, Anano Caro. It's a Fluke with the lead. Through a half in 47, Del Vecchio battling back on the inside. Mr. K looking for a seam on the rail to the far outside. Here comes Totalizer with a sweeping move. Totalizer with a 16th of a mile to go is going to draw away on this field. The favorite wins by 3. Very close for second and third between Mr. K and Del Vecchio. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, Totalizer. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47 seconds, 5 furlongs, 1 minute. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-3. Results of the photo show number 3, Mr. K, finishing second. Third goes to number 1, Del Vecchio, and fourth to number 7, It's a Fluke. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race, that's number 5, Totalizer. Totalizer is a big gelding, 6 years old, by Candy Ride, under the mare Taxable by Tap It. Owned by Murray Clare Sky, trained by Sherry Lang, and ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 3. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Classic High Five wagering, number 6 Outright. Make the jockey Dane Dawkins and correct the weight to 124 pounds. Classic High Five. Here in race number 6, they'll go to post in 17 minutes. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The current jackpot, $1,420 and still growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., just a little over 22 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had a claim to report. Claim for $12,500 was your race winner, number 5, Totalizer, claimed by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trainer Jared Brown. And welcome back down to the paddock for race number 6. We have a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Number 6, Outright, make the jockey Dane Dawkins. Correct the weight to 124 pounds. Quick look back at race number 5. Well stretched, Totalizer, the big favorite, sat behind the speed, and that was really an easy win.
Yeah, standard. We watched him enough over the years, how he makes his move on the outside. He was just kind of waiting. Nice ride for sure. And then interesting, the 3 comes up the rail, just gets Del Vecchio. Del Vecchio runs his usual big race back, battling it out. Nice to see him back in the racing form.
Yeah, no doubt about it. On to race number 6, Stretch. Who do you like in here?
Okay, let's go. We're both trying to figure a way to beat the favorite. That's the 4. I'm going to go to the 2 as a closer. See how the track plays out. We've had a bit of both today. The 4 beat the 2 last time, but I liked how the 2 finished with fuller run, and just the gallop out was so good. If you look back, the better races at Sam Houston, I'm throwing out that whatever happened in that race on May 28th was against a good field, but he wasn't even interested in running. Figured it out on this surface. I think an even bigger improvement after the last one.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I ended up going to number 3, Blue Sky Jade. I don't see a lot of speed in this race, and speed has been doing well. So Blue Sky Jade, last time he did go around 2 turns, went right to the front end, battled every step of the way, but lost to a horse that did come back to win and was 5 lengths better than the rest, and 9 lengths to the 4th place finisher. So I think Blue Sky Jade just might be able to be nursed on the front end and a big shot to go wire to wire.
Yeah, let's talk about the 4. Currently at 2-1. That is good value. If you watch the replay of this race, this horse moved up to the speed, pressed a little, and then took over. Won for fun. It's good charting about the rated outside. Repeat effort puts this horse right there. Raced at Tampa, which is very difficult racing. Was always competitive as well. Again, get that same effort. Watch out.
Also look out for number 7, the Calabrese Kid. This horse, first time out, didn't do much against Market King and went wire to wire, going 5 furlongs. Ran better last time out, but was still beaten by 7 lengths. But this horse is not a sprinter. This horse likes to go farther and get 7.5 furlongs today. Was solid at the $7,500 level with a couple of good second-place finishes last year. Expect good improvement today.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 5. Currently 5-1. Lost again to the 4, another one of those. But a couple things I do like. Tom Garnaby basically claimed this horse back, and I always like that angle. Obviously, he knows how to train this horse, saw enough in this horse that he wanted him back. Now he is back. He's got a nice percentage when he does claim a horse. I think this horse has every reason to improve.
And the one Charming Charlie has been at this level for the last 2 starts. Ran a good second to number 3, Blue Sky Jade, 2 outs ago. Last time out was beaten by the 4, Joe's Had Enough, and the 2 and the 5, but draws the rail, and that's important. Should get a really good trip. That's why 9-2.
Let's take a look at the outside horse. This horse early on will be in another time zone. Will need some pace. The tricky part is there isn't a lot. He does make a really good late kick, and when he does, he lights up the board. It was over $110 last year, right around this time. Maybe today.
And number 6, Outright, with Dane Dawkins aboard. Showed a little bit of middle kick and lasted for the win in a non-winners of the year at Legacy Downs in Lincoln, Nebraska. Outright obviously likes to go around 2 turns because the last 2 times it went a mile, both of those were wins, so maybe a great long shot at 20-1. Okay, Stretch, what's your wager here in race number 6?
Just a place bet, 30 place on the 2. That's it.
All right, and I'm going after the tractor. I'm taking 3-4, 3-4 with 1-2-5-7. That's $8, but I'm doing a $3 one for 24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7 for our co-featured event, the 65th running of the Free Press Stakes. The horse are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Charming Charlie, owned by Got to Go Stable, trained by Lee Delaron with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Shamayam, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Number 3 is Blue Sky Jade, owned and trained by Dewey Williams with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Joe's Had Enough, owned by Murray Clare Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Wrong Direction, owned by Goose Racing, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 6 is Outright, owned by Murray Clare Sky, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Dane Dawkins. Number 7 is the Calabrese Kid, owned by Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronald Alley. Rounding out the field is number 8, Captive Kitten, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morse with Douglas Bataloo. Classic high five wagering here in race number 6. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
the boys going 7.5 furlongs are going to go past the wire twice, so pay attention to that. Let's go to the 2 at 6-1, getting great value. Finished with full run last time. We'll sit back and try to make that late similar close, just can't get too far back. Who's the horse to beat? That's the 4 horse. One for fun last time. Should get the similar trip, and if runs back, will be tough to beat. And another one who could be the speed might be the 3 at 4-1. If there isn't a lot of speed, if this one could try to steal it, lull him to sleep, and get away. Let's go 2, 4, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to the 3 Blue Sky Jade. I don't see a lot of speed in here. This horse has showed speed at a route of ground and successfully. So if it does get out there, I don't think it's going to be challenged and could go a long way. Number 4, Joe's Had Enough. This deserves to be the favorite. Couldn't have won any easier last time. Stock to speed, pounced, drew off. And number 7, the Calabrese Kid, 16-1 on the board. This horse will absolutely love today's distance. So I'm going to give you 3, 4, and 7. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
post time. Charming Charlie, the first to step into the starting 8. Next up, Shamayim is in. Here comes Blue Sky Jade. Joe's had enough. The current 6-5 favorite. Locks right in. Here comes Wrong Direction. Outright will be next to go in without jockey Dane Dawkins. Once Outright is in the starting gate, he'll climb back aboard. Great job by the gate crew. Dane Dawkins back aboard. 2 left to load. That Calabrese Kid. Now just waiting on Captive Kitten. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Blue Sky Shade quickly goes out to grab the early lead as they pass the grandstand for the first time. Joe's had enough, sitting right there in second. On the rail, Charmin' Charlie in third. Wrong Direction, fourth on the outside. Making a bid 5 wide, that's Captive Kitten. Up close early, then the Calabrese Kid. Then it's Shamayim, and the early trailer will be Outright. 25-4 the opening quarter, and Blue Sky Jade has the advantage by 3/4 of a length. Joe's had enough, creeping up on the outside in second. Wrong Direction in third. Captive Kitten 4 wide in fourth. Charmin' Charlie trying to move up on the inside the half. 49-3. Blue Sky Jade now opens up by a length. Wrong Direction to the outside. Joe's had enough. We'll have to find more in third. Making a rally from the back, Shamayim. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Blue Sky Jade with the lead by 2 lengths. Wrong Direction with the only chance to run them down on the outside. But Blue Sky Jade, a 16th of a mile to go. Every pole's a winning one. Blue Sky Jade's going to win by 2. Wrong Direction in second. Shamayim in third. Fourth is going to go to Joe's Had Enough. And fifth to Charming Charlie. The stewards of post number 3, Blue Sky Jade. as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Wrong Direction. Third to number 2, Shemayim. Fourth to number 4, Joe's Had Enough. And fifth to number 1, Charming Charlie. They went the opening quarter 25-4, the half 49-3, 6 furlongs 114-2, 7 furlongs 127. Time for the 7.5 furlongs 133-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 6. That's number 3, Blue Sky Jade. Blue Sky Jade is a chestnut gelding, 9 years old, by Clubhouse Ride. Out of the mare Kiama by Go Zapper. Owned and trained by Dewey Williams and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 133-3. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Our co-featured event, it's the 65th running of the Free Press Stakes. Classic high five wagering. There are no changes. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy our popular Crazy Hour. Beer, wine, and shots, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Also, we have a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 6, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,500 was number 4, Joe's Had Enough. Claim by Mike Taranjo, trainer Lee Dalaron. Also, we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. The winning number, 1835795. Once again, that winning number, 1835795. Congratulations, you won $870. If you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor, south end, to claim your prize. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. It's the 65th running of the Free Press Stakes for the boys. 3 and up, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6. Well, Stretch, another race where I said there was no speed. Blue Sky Jade went to the front, controlled it, and easily went wire to wire.
Yeah, and that's just such a good handicapping tip, is try to find the speed. And if you see lots, now you're looking for closers in this one. Yeah, we both kind of thought, and you really twigged on the 3 stretching out. And sure enough, Antonio on the front end is pretty good at slowing it down and lulled him to sleep. So very good pick. Good, really good price,
yeah,
too.
$20 on the board. All right, on to race number 7, the best for last. What a crazy race this should be.
Absolutely. Looking forward to it. Let's start with the one, Julia. I'm surprised is the favorite, but is the rail. Couple really good efforts. I think both efforts were good. The second one, we saw Totalizer win a couple races back.
Yep.
Lansdowne win a couple races
Yesterday,
back.
yeah.
In fact, it was the fastest race of the meet so far, the 12-3. This horse does not need the lead. There is some pace early. Could get that dream trip. Paven has won 2.
Well, only one got DQ'd out of the other one.
Yes, he did. He won the first stake race, so why not try to make it 2?
Yeah, no doubt about it. I also like number 10, Swansea, as you do, Stretch. First time out, this horse opened up at the 8th pole, looked home and cooled out, even at the 16th pole, then hit an absolute brick wall and ended up losing by a half a length to the 8 Brody Streak. And number 3, Upstriker, Jared Brown, tinkered around a little, and he did well, as there was no mistake next time out, was controlling speed every step of the way and easily went wire to wire in the SS Pee-wee. Is the predominant speed again in here, and this is definitely one of the big ones to beat.
Absolutely. I'm going to talk about the 8. Brody Street won the first race, an allowance race going 5 furlongs. I was impressed on how he did that. Next start, he was kind of stuck on the rail. Maybe a little trouble, not a lot. Didn't quite fire. But if you look at last year, 3rd start, almost won the Free Press. It's 3rd start this year, and I think you're going to get, what do we get, 16-1. Good overlay there because there's so many good ones in here. Ignore that last one. Give him another shot.
Also look at number 7, Mr. Stang, the defending champion of the Free Press, was able to get up by a narrow nose last year, has only run once this year in the SS Pee-wee, made a little bit of a belated rally, but I guarantee you Mr. Stang needed that race under the belt. Expect better today, and with him being the defending champion, 30-1.
For sure. Let's look at the 3. This horse has lost 3 of them in here, but has been very good seconds. Should get another good trip. Does win some races, hasn't won here. Just will get that trip, can relax and try to make a late run.
And the 6XL, this horse first time out in that allowance race against Brody Streak, was stuck down on the rail that everyone said was deep. The comeback race was so much better, stuck around for a good 3rd place finish. I expect the horse to move forward once again, making the 3rd start off the layoff. So definitely not out of the question at 12-1.
Yeah, let's look at the 2 horse. Not a great effort last time, was in between horses. Has a workout since. I do like that. 1-2 back. Used to be a gun to the lead, and I think maybe today might just be able to stalk. And if the 10 falters a little bit, maybe this one gets a jump on a few of them.
And the 9 Magic Tiger ran a belated third last time out behind Corridor and Pinky Ring Bling. Magic Tiger is no stranger to the winner's circle. It has won 6 out of 16, making almost $150,000. Doesn't have early speed, but if there is some sort of a log jam that happens, watch for Magic Tiger to absolutely fly late.
Let's take a look at the 5. This horse, not a great effort the first time out. Last year was very good in the stake races, belongs in the stake races, has a workout since, second off. Murray Duncan knows how to get the horses back in shape. Second over angle is 20%.
And number 4, Pinky Ring Bling. We seen Jerry Gorno and Henry Witt win the Golden Boy, the 3-year-old stake. Pinky Ring Bling, back-to-back second place finishes. Did lose to Totalizer last time out. Ended up losing to Corridor, but was actually in front about 2 jumps before the wire. Then Corridor stole that win away. So again, another one with a chance. So let's go to our wagers here in race 7 stretch. What do you have?
This is a rare type of bet that I'm making, but I'm going to try it. A $1 try box, 1, 3, 7, 8, 10. It's that wide open.
And myself, I'm swinging for the fences as usual. I'm taking the 10 on top, 1 for second with 3, 4, 6, 7, 9. Then I'm wedging it. The 10 on top, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9 with 1. Each of those triactors, $5 each. I'm making them $2. So that's 10 and 10 for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. We'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our co-featured event here in race number 7. It's the 65th running of the Free Press Stakes for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $50,000. Number 1 is Judo, owned by James Parisian, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Praven Badri. Number 2 is Jafafa, owned by Pierre Esquirol, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Upstriker, owned by Arneson Farms, Drop-In Racing, James Kaplan and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Sven Balro. Number 4 is Pinky Ring Bling, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Big Nick, owned by Roll the Dice Stable and Royce Finley, trained by Murray Duncan with Dario Dalrymple. Number 6 is Excel, owned by Kirk Sutherland, trained by Rick Wise with Antonio Whitehall. Number 7 is Mr. Stang, owned by Maria Isabel Moreno, trained by Carlos Moreno with Dane Dawkins. Number 8 is Brody Streak, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Larry Henry, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 9 is Magic Tiger, owned by Bill Meikle and Windancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 10, Sawazdi, owned by Kane Couture and Sharon Owl, trained by Jared Brown with Ronald Ali. Following the running of the Free Press Stakes, Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand George Williams, Free Press horse racing columnist and 5-time Sovereign Award winner for outstanding writing. Also Mike McIntyre, Free Press sports writer, and Grace Payson, Free Press sports editor, to make a presentation to the winning connections. The 65th running of the Free Press Stakes. Classic high five wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, most of the top boys on the grounds going 6 furlongs in a stake race. Favorites are the bookends, the 1 and the 10. Let's start with the 1 along the rail. It's 2 for 2, or sorry, has won one and got disqualified in the other. Look good in both, especially that last race. Should get the trip along the rail. If does, watch out. The speed of the speed is on the outside, the 10 horse. If clears and keeps going, certainly can be right there. Let's find a long shot. Let's go to the 8 at 12 to 1. Has been right there in the stake races last year. Just lost this race a year ago. So why not another time up? Let's go 1, 10, and 8. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 10, Sawazdi. Ran big first time out, but couldn't get to the wire second time. Look absolutely dynamite. Should be predominant speed once again in a night that speed is doing well. So I'm putting him on top. Number 1, Judo, ran 2 big back-to-back races. Last time out, easily beat Lansdowne, who came back to win yesterday in very impressive fashion. So draws the inside, tactical speed, and I like number 7, Mr. Stang. Won this race last year. You're getting 16 to 1 on a horse that will be a stalker. So I'm going to give you 10, 1, and 7. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Post time! Judo, the first into the starting gate. Jafafa and Upstriker are also in. Pinky Ring Bling's turn. Big Nick is now in. Excel steps up and in. Here comes Mr. Stang. Brody Streaks walking right in. Just 2 left to load. Magic Tiger. And now just waiting on the current favorite, ASD. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off in the free press. To the far outside, ASD away well. In between horses, Mr. Stang. On the inside, Jafafa and Upstriker battling for the lead. Then it's Brody Streak sitting right in behind with Excel. Judo about 6 lengths off of it. Then back to Pinky Ring Bling and Magic Tiger. And your trailer is going to be Big Nick. 23-1 the opening quarter. And ASD takes the lead by a length and a half. On the inside, Mr. Stang trying to make up ground in between horses. That's going to be Excel. Brody Streak 3 wide. Here comes Judo 4 wide. 46.5 mile. They hit the head of the lane. ASD with the lead. Mr. Stang battling on the inside. Late rallies from Judo on the far outside. Judo, Mr. Stang, Excel. Judo and Excel to the wire. And it's too close to call between Judo and Excel. Mr. Stang finishing third. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets at Stewart's Inquiry into the running of race number 7. The Stewarts have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 46 seconds, 5 furlongs 59-2. Time for the 6 furlongs 1:12-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 65th running of the Free Press Stakes. That's number 1, Judo. Judo is a big gelding, 5 years old by Street Sense. Out of the mare, Our Love Tap by Tap It. Owned by James Parisian, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr., and ridden to unofficial victory by Praven Badri. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12-3. Congratulations goes out to jockey Praven Badri, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Praven Badri. And Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand George Williams, Free Press horse racing columnist and 5-time Sovereign Award winner for outstanding writing. Also Mike McIntyre, Free Press sports writer, and Grace Payson, the Free Press sports editor, to make a presentation to the winning connections. Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards are removing the inquiry sign off the board. 167410 will become official. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour. Beer, wine, and shots, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus a free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30 p.m.